All right. How we doing today, everybody? Started. First up, to go ahead and say things might be a little scuffed the next few days. My chair broke. It's like 7 to 8 years old at this point, so it's really not a surprise. It lasted me a long ass time, especially given what I paid for it. It was a great chair, served me well, but obviously that means, you know, I gotta fix some things, right? So, for context, I've got this recliner that I sleep in. Yeah, I don't sleep in a bed, I sleep in a chair. Which I've currently moved over to my desk. So I've had to sort of like, you know, take my monitors and move them off the top shelf of my desk, because now they're, you know, they're moved on down to the floor. So, you know, I'm sitting here, I've got like, it's like a shelf board that I'm currently using as like a lap desk, which my keyboard and my mouse are sitting on. Which is, you know, a little scuffed. So, you know, it's probably going to take me just a little bit to get everything, you know, properly sorted out and whatnot. I've also got to figure out, why is my camera so off center? So I know, like, I look centered in, like, on screen, right? But from my perspective, the camera's about 2 inches left of where it should be. So clearly I fucked something up there. Other than that, get started. I'm gonna do 3 rounds of CG today. 3 rounds of CG. And then we still need a zenyte. Conquest he's already finished his crafting grind. Crazy. He is fucking grinding away. Obviously he got the blood shards for us. The main thing we're missing now is just we need another zenyte, right? I mean, I guess we don't really need it, but we want another zenyte that get a tormented bracelet, right? But first, I want to get my daily corrupted gauntlet runs in. So we're gonna do that, and then it's back to demonic gorillas. Yeah, I'm already not liking this. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not liking this. Let's say maybe it's not that bad, but at least I can go and drop both of the tools. Okay, well there's that. All my armor stuff and my initial set of fish. But yeah, forgive me if things are a little bit scuffed. Next few days. Not bad. Need more fish. I need 2 more grim roots. And obviously the weapon parts. Okay, nice. There's a dragon and a grim root. We do love to see it. Fix those. Not another retaliate. Nice, one more set of fish. There's both weapon parts. Perfect. We love to see it. Need one more grim root. There's one right there, actually. I think there's a set of fish in this room. Over here. Very nice. Do I have enough shards? I'm actually not sure. It was indeed enough. Barely, but enough. Obviously, we're doing very good on time. And don't get runs like this very often. We love to see it, though. Mage. Okay. Is he gonna summon tornadoes ever? Quite annoying. Fuck. I really should have eaten faster there to at least try to tick eat. What a fuck up. But it just staying in the dead center room, like, this is fucking me up so bad. I can say I'm super happy with that. Okay, that certainly could have gone better, and it certainly could have gone worse. Considering I have about a fifth of the mouse space I'm used to, you know, I'll take it. That was my fastest time? No fucking way. I did get a really fast, prep phase, though, to be fair. I had a really lucky prep phase. Fish, another triple fish. Okay, let's get the fish real quick. Okay. there's all the grim roots I need. This one should drop a, weapon thing now, right? Yes. I believe that's how that works. Still need fabric. These... There's a dragon. That's it. I just need to make sure I have enough shards and weapon parts now, right? I think I'm forgetting anything. We'll kill the bear. Mostly for the shards, but partially just in case we find another bear. Come on. Come on. Perfect. Okay. Pretty good on time here. I'll do some prayer fucking. Is that enough shards? Yes. Okay, so I guess I need, what, 200? Yeah, 200. Not too bad, Robert. I said it's a bit scuffed because my chair broke yesterday. So, I'm currently using the recliner I sleep in for my, like, desk chair. And I'm using a shelf plank as a lap desk. So, you know, it's going as well as it can be, all things considered. Ah, it was inevitable. That chair is fucking old as shit. It's like 7 or 8 years old at this point. It was gonna happen sooner rather than later. If anything, I should be as glad I got as much use of it out of it as I did. No, it was a decent chair. Just years and years of use. Not to mention getting moved around a lot when I was in university. I can't exactly say I treated that chair very well. It wasn't like a high-end chair or anything, it was like a mid-range chair. But like I said, I used it for like 7 to 8 years. I'm so fucking dead. I'm playing really bad this round. I gotta shut up and focus for a bit. What the fuck? I clicked on the fucking center! I got fucking scammed. I clicked on that tile like 5 times and it just didn't fucking move. I'm done. Fuck this fucking shit ass game. I clicked like 5 times and it didn't move. gonna go kill demonics. But yeah, I'm not like dissatisfied with that chair at all. The price I paid for it. I mean, we still gotta get a zenyte first, preferably. And honestly, I think we may just wait until after selling comes out to get the better supplies. But maybe. Yeah, I mean, selling is super close at this point. What, like 2 days? It probably does make sense just to wait for better supplies. I guess that's true. If we want to use brews, then there isn't really any better supplies to get. I forgot to move away. You just always do that. I don't have much left of my task for these. Question is, after this, do I want to try to fish for another task? Or just farm them off task? And I really don't want to spend another 300 points fishing for them. But it would be like, you know, the most efficient thing to do. I mean, these are pretty nice to farm now that I've got the fucking anti-demon stuff, though. The anti-demon weapons, dude, they're so much more efficient than they were back when I was farming these. Back when I was, like, first farming for zenytes, oh my god, dude. Like, all I had was, like... I think I was using, like... It was, like, Atlatl and Arclight for farming these or some shit. Jesus. Obviously a massive improvement over that. Wait, was I kicking it to death just then? Whoops. What KC am I at, actually? 33. I mean, even if I don't get another one for like 150 kills, I really can't complain about the drop rate, huh? I got pretty lucky with my first ones. You don't know heavy frame or light or spring though. I really do want a heavy ballista. Obviously, I'm like, I don't think I even hit the drop rate for the spring yet, much less the heavy frame. I would say the attack timer plugin, like the attack metronome thing, makes it so much easier to step away when meleeing these. Like, it's actually a godsend. Farming these efficiently. You know, if you're trying really hard to avoid damage. Can I do the last bit of damage, please, game? There we go. I mean, I could also just count the attacks. But no. That's my response. No. Stop dropping rocks. Bloody hell. I remember there was some fight where you needed to do that sort of, like, Z-walk or whatever. Probably pretty good practice for that. I don't remember which fight it was. But I remember there was a fight where you needed to do that if you were meleeing. Yeah, for the life of me, I can't remember what it was, though. Maybe it doesn't actually exist. Maybe I'm dreaming that shit. But I feel like I explicitly remember that's boss on TOB. Oh yeah, maybe, yeah, Verzik. Phase 1 Verzik, I think Phase 1 Verzik, yeah. Yeah, I think you're right, yeah. Dude, it's been so long since I did a TOB run. I need to try and get in on some of that pretty soon. My problem is, I know that TOB is one of those raids that's like, it's not really meant to be soloed, right? From my understanding. But being in, like, you know, someone who, like, plays an Iron and only this Iron, the idea of having the split loot, I don't want to deal with it, to be frank. And I have zero confidence in my ability to solo it. Especially since I am really bad at tick eating. And I'm pretty sure you have to tick eat in the solo, method. I think it's literally mandatory to tick eat. Yeah, we can. Do free for all. How often do people do free for alls though? I was kind of under the impression that people didn't do free for alls very often. I also don't know how, like, duo viable, like, real TOB is. Does anyone know how's TOB in a duo? Outside of Ballista Lens. What's gonna be the strat here for duoing some Gorillas Conquest? That's a mage throw. Like normal. Oh, fair enough. We scale to 3 people no matter what's a duo, scale to 3. Oh. Solo or duo, scale to 3 people? Oh. Alright, I'll just start attacking them. You just fucking mage away. Wait, does the loot get split? For some chances as a part of Urzik where you had to tiki perfectly. Well, that's weird. I don't know why I only got 2 sharks then. I think whenever, honestly, whenever it gets like Mage Prayer, I would just wait for me to cycle it. That'd probably be a lot of, I mean, if you really want to, that'd probably be a lot easier on you, I imagine. Like, honestly, it generally gets cycled pretty fast anyways, so... Probably fine, just waiting it out. Oh, why not switch off mode? Okay, well, if I just get the worst RNG ever. Oh, I still don't have any of my potions on. That might not be helping matters. Refresh all my boosts real quick. Oh, if we're doing this, couldn't we use mobs? To save on supplies. Using mobs, okay. Then you've just got Prince of Prayers on the whole time. It does throw me off a little bit that, even like when you cycle the prayer, it still pauses like my attacks. That is throwing me off. I'll need to get used to that. Yeah, anytime the prayer gets cycled, you're gonna have to re-click. up quick. There's certainly some really fast kills. Moment. Honestly, doing like I'm sorry about that. Doing like this, I don't think I'd even miss Slayer Helm. Do we get my void set as well? It wouldn't be quite as good. Kind of odd that they never target you though like this. Oh, well, unless you unless you attack the wrong one. Beginning to wonder. Coffee real quick. Yeah, damn, these are fast. Oh, that was a really weird interaction. So I clicked to attack and it, like, interrupted my, like, move action even. Is that intended behavior? It's a bit weird. At least they do drop, like, pretty good chunks of herbs. You know, good alcohols. Hell, the gold I've got in my inventory right now is just what I've, like, gotten from alcohols during, like, this, during the Slayer task. Oh, it happened again. That's so weird. Like every 50-50 wrong all of a sudden. Oh. I just let the wrong prayer on. The fuck? You have tuna potatoes still? Damn. Tons of them. Damn. I'll eat it. Let me fucking eat it. Dude, God, I remember so fucking long ago making tuna potatoes. Oh my God, what a fucking awful experience tuna potatoes were. I mean, like 3K? I don't know how you do it. I don't know how you stood it without going fucking crazy. Dude, your resilience to, like, the tedious grinds catches me off guard sometimes. You're just so much better at, like, sticking them out than I am. For me, pretty much the moment anything is, like, remotely tedious, I can do, like, 15 minutes at most. Yeah, but, you know, I, like, almost always enjoy combat. You know, as much as I might have bitched about Zora, you know, I didn't really actually hate it that much. Like Zora kind of sucks, but, you know, at least it's, like, combat. Now, Tormented Demons, on the other hand, I will admit that was, to be fair, though, the Tormented Demon grind almost did me in. Like, I almost gave up playing Iron Man because of that shit. You have no idea how many times I was sitting and they're like, I could just not. I could just, you know, switch to a main account and then, you know, play like it's an Iron still. But, you know, be able to buy the things I get absurdly. Just you would always hear that song playing. To be fair, it was like, I feel like Tormented Demons was almost the only thing I did for like nearly a month. I was just so fucking unlucky with them. Was it on range that whole time? Dragon fruit tree seeds. Honestly, I think before the Tormented Demon grind, I would have probably tried to stick out pretty much anything. But now I am fully in the mentality of, at a certain point, this is a video game. And video games are meant to be fun. But like a certain point, you know, at a certain point, that means Iron Man is just gonna stop being fun, just inherently. If you just get, you know, insanely unlucky. these up. I appreciate you bringing me some food. It's very helpful. I hadn't even considered, like, you being able to do that as well. It's really nice. Get a little aggro. Apparently, they just don't ever change aggro. Like, as long as you, don't click the wrong one. Oh yeah, I could bait it to dropping a fucking rock on your head, huh? My Slayer task is done, so I need to switch my helmet real quick. Or I could go try to fish for another task real quick. I'm gonna go try to get a task real quick. I'll do a few skips. If I get it, great. If I don't, oh well. Just real quick. I mean, the minutes. That's a good point. That's a good point. There really isn't that much of a rush, I guess. I mean, if I get like a Dark Beast task, I kind of want to do it. That is a good task. Oh no, if we're not planning to do this until after we get... Until after selling anyways... Okay, are we going to use brews, or are we going to wait for selling supplies? This is the question. Because if we're just going to use brews, I think I kind of want to stick it out. How many points do I have? I have 646 points. Okay, like a couple more. Bruh. Oh, I give up. I give up. Yeah, I'm just gonna do some regular Slayer for a bit. So whenever I happen to get a Black Demon task, I'll hit them back up, of course. I mean, I gotta go check a gold out of that task at least. Another 20 mil in my cash stack. I have a ton of these. Alk. Feeling worth it? It felt worth it. They felt really, really fast. It's definitely a bit tedious, but it was fast, for sure. Honestly, I think just being able to bring mobs is enough of an incentive to do it duo. Because they are quite... I mean, even that they do drop prayer potions, so they kind of refund themselves a little bit, but it is still a prayer potion drain. And if we could do it with mobs instead... We know how stingy I am with prayer potion doses. I can't help it, man. Man. Using my, like, bed recliner for my gaming chair might encourage some really bad habits. Like, what the fuck? Is Scorching Bow just kind of OP, actually? What the fuck is this? Plus 40 range strength and 124 range attack bonus? Is this weapon good outside of killing... demons? This just seems really good in general. What? Those stats are kind of crazy, no? Like, isn't it, like, at least, like, minimum better than using, like, a magic short bow, like, always? It should be better than a crystal bow as well. Without crystal armor, at least. Guys, am I getting baited? Or is Scorching Bow just actually really good? It is... Yeah, it's two-handed. It's a bow, yeah. It's a bow. So, yeah. Unless you could use a bow one-handed. No, like, that seems really good though, no? Like, I feel like this is at least better than Magic Shortbow, right? Oh, let me... Hold on, I want to see the numbers on this real quick. Yeah, but it's just so much extra, like, base damage. It has plus 40 range strength. It's crazy. I'm gonna do the damage calc with it real quick. Maybe I'm getting baited. Maybe I'm getting baited. But it just seems on paper it looks like really strong. Okay, so I'm looking at Black Dragons, since I have a task of them anyways. And Scorching Bow is a lot more DPS than the Magic Shortbow. A lot more DPS. What would be like a better... What about something like zero defense, I guess? Okay, Scorching Bow is way better. Not even fucking close. Oh wait, that's a demon. What's a non-demon with no defense? Okay, I guess an enemy with no defense at all, they're basically the exact same DPS. They're almost exactly the same. But with basically the higher the range defense, the better the Scorching Bow will be relative to a Magic Shortbow. So it is just straight up better than a Magic Shortbow in every situation, even without Demon Bane. Guess I get slapped. Oh, no, I wasn't looking at imbued. Let me check that. That might make a difference. I forgot about the imbued version. Okay, that didn't make a difference. Yeah, more range is slower. Yeah, the Scorching Bow is just always better than the Magic Shortbow. as far as I can tell. Oh yeah, I guess if we were considering the spec, that's a good point. That's a good point. But I think I'd rather bring the blowpipe for a range spec anyways. If I'm gonna be bothered with a range spec. I mean, yeah. Yeah. Probably. It's probably true. Man, should I extend Dark Beasts? Dark Beasts seem like such a good task. Or would I prefer to keep them as like a short, easy task for points? Oh my god. The wiki does have a fucking dark mode. Dark for crystal shards? Yeah. That's a good point. I've been getting flashbanged by the wiki for so long for no reason. I also use dark mode extension, but the dark mode extension fucks up on the wiki. And the wiki becomes like unreadable. why did I? By the way, once I get around to DNA later, I have completely shifted which character I want to focus on. I was messing around with Rhythm last night in Mystic Maze. Because I was farming some Mystic Maze for coins, for gold, because it's way more fun than like pretty much any other coin farming method, right? And I accidentally discovered a tech with Rhythm, and after I discovered that tech, I kind of went down like a whole rabbit hole of like techs in that game. I can't do Cerberus yet, right? It's like 91, right? Or 92? Yeah, 91. Blue dragons. I could farm some Vorkath and then finish out the rest of the task normally. That seems like a decent idea. I mean, it's a shame that, you know, playing him doesn't really do anything at Vorkath. But... I mean, selling. Selling isn't even out yet. You're in front of me yesterday? Nice. Congrats, congrats. Selling's not out, right? I didn't, like, sleep for, like, 3 days, did I? Okay, no. I'm not exactly the best at keeping up with, like, dates, so... It really wouldn't surprise me if I somehow missed it. Thinking about right now? Damn. Then how'd you get the fucking dragon plates, though? Actually, don't those dragon plates drop from the new dragons that are coming out? The frost dragons? They already said that, right? Boon Frost Rags? Damn nice. I need to turn them. Well, we know. So like the pieces, right? So you need like kill parts, and then you know for the sloops you'll need large kill parts. If I remember correctly, I think we already know that a large kill part is 8 regular kill parts, right? I think is what it was. What I do know is that the rune kill for a sloop takes 400 rune bars. So whatever that math works out to, which hold on, I can do that real quick. I'm drawing a blank. Wait, hold on. So each of those is 5 bars. Right. So yeah. It should be 5 each. Yeah, you're right. It should be 5 kill parts per large kill part. Unless they changed it from like the beta. Or whenever we last got that info. I might have forgot the chaos runes. Whoops. I did set the auto cast, right? Yeah. I'm out of coffee. I do believe that qualifies as an emergency. Just waiting for the stat timer to roll over. I think I have plenty if you need it. Unless you mean because of something from selling. In which case... please do tell. I have like 5,000 brew doses. Because you gave me all yours, remember? That's the reason you don't have any, so you gave them all to me. Let me just give you some of my brews. I mean, unless you also just want to do it for the Herbal XP. Brews are fantastic Herbal XP. Oh, I fucked up. I fucked up again! Nah, definitely way back when you definitely gave me a ton of Toadflax. But that's like forever ago though. I mean, either way, I have a fuck ton of brews. So if you're in need of them, I can easily share. It is no problem. Dude, I'm playing so bad. Let's hope I don't get unlucky here. Okay, I should be fine. Technically chancing it, but it's fine. I played so bad. Let me see. I've only got 300 like hard toad flags right now. I've got 5,600 brews. Brew doses. It really wouldn't hurt my stockpile much at all just to give you a couple thousand doses if you want it. I mean, I also have like... I have a fuck ton of toad flax seeds. You have 300. Damn, you might have more than me. Damn, I've only got 150. Damn. How much? What, 2,000 doses would just be... What, 500? I mean, I could just leave this in here as like a bit of a stockpile, and you know, whatever you need, just take it when you need it. If you don't, we'll just take it all, which, you know, it really doesn't matter to me. I can easily just go make more anytime I want. Bird nests are pretty easy to farm with mole. I was about to say you should probably just grow them anyways, just because they're such good XP. Like, honestly. Toad flax are crazy good XP. And yeah, we'll probably start burning through them. I gotta start doing birdhouse runs again. I've been slacking on it. I don't know, how bad is giant mole actually to farm? And I assume what, you probably just... Wait, what, just ranging, I assume? I guess you could also mage it. Does it have a magic weakness? Does it have a 50% earth weakness? Relatively high magic level and defense, though. Derek'ing it would be nice, though. I know this is a bit of a distraction, but I've actually been wanting to try this out for a couple days. Since I learned just how good... the seeds are from Giant Mole. I've been kind of wanting to try it out. I'm thinking, you know, probably just like full void. Wind Flame, Tome of Earth. Also want to bring the Falador Shield just to be able to see it, right? See where it goes. Isn't that kind of a thing? Oh yeah, it just has to be in your inventory, too. It's even better than I thought. Intensive supplies, don't I pretty much just need prayer supplies? And I guess, like, stand pots? Because if you pray melee, you don't take any damage, right? You take any damage from fighting Mole? I feel like maybe you just pray melee and then you literally don't take damage. I'll bring a little bit just in case. But I'm pretty sure you literally don't take damage. Oh, I guess I need a shovel, don't I? Or a spade, I mean. You there, mobile before it can't hit you. Just make sure it drop. Oh. Right. I just need like 2 inventory slots for the noted, like, drops. I mean, I think derricking it would be preferable, but... Someone just fucking went there. Think if you splash with major, then count the hit to make him dig. Be nice. I really hope that was just really bad luck. Because Jesus fucking Christ. Well, that was concerning. Okay, I got absurdly unlucky. My accuracy should be like 50%. I got absurdly unlucky. I can imagine how ass this is without the fucking Faldor shield. Brother, what the fuck is this? %50 accuracy, by the way. Literally how? Okay, this seems a bit more normal. Yeah, what did I do to the fucking RNG gods to deserve this, though? What the fuck? Is this shit bugged? Make sure I've got the full Void Knight set. I don't know, man. Mage is kind of not feeling like the way. Bang? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, what are his defense stats like? Oh, only 60 stab, huh? Yeah, you know what? Let's try Fang. Try Fang. Can you Venom it? Or is it Poison? Do I want prayer bonus or just go for damage? I'll do some comparisons since to like see how much damage I lose. I guess it depends if I want to use piety or not. Right? Piety is a fucking massive DPS boost. Well, 9 wicketting and 90 crafting. Yeah, it would be the worst of it. I'm thinking I go with like the full prayer setup. With but use piety. Wait. Isn't there an altar, like, right here? Oh, no, I thought there was an altar, like, right here. I thought I remember there being a way to restore your prayer, like, for free here. Is that crazy? Oh, I forgot. Boosting potions. Am I crazy? I could have swore there was a way to, like, restore your prayer here. Oh. I guess I'm just crazy then. You know, this might be a good place to use prayer regens. I mean, that was certainly way faster than Mage. Like, wasn't even fucking close. And the prayer usage doesn't seem to be that bad. Oh, am I going to kill it before it fucking moves? Good on low health. Good call. Actually, wouldn't Burning Claws be kind of OP here? Shouldn't I bring Burning Claws back? I think I would maybe prefer the Fang spec just to try and kill it before, like, you know, try and like stop it from moving around. If I can get like one more hit on it, then I'll spec it. I like the idea of just using Fang Spec to secure the kill before it moves again. I like that idea a lot. Oh, come on. I mean, each every one of these is a bird nest, right? This really doesn't seem... This seems pretty good. Far. With the diary, at least. Nice. It does kind of just make me want to try to finish farming a Derek set. Ooh, Depth Charge. That's a good one. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Yeah, I also don't know about Thralls, though. It might. It might. I don't know. I mean, it's like every instance of damage, right? So it makes sense that Thralls would cause it to move. But yeah, Depth Charge is a good idea, though, for sure. It says any incoming attack, so Thrall. I think Thralls do trigger it. Also, literally none of the setups brings Thralls. So that implies to me that Thralls make it move. Like, the wiki doesn't list to bring Thralls, so Thralls almost certainly make it move. But I think it definitely would be worth going to pick up Depth Charge real quick. All the way back to Faldor after home telling. Oh, way to Faldor now. What are the runes for Depth Charge? Oh, I don't have any Falador tabs. Okay, let me go make some Falador tabs. It's what? Death, Chaos. Soul? Death, Chaos, Soul? Should look it up. Death, Blood, Soul. Okay. This is a hell of a distraction, but given my chronic lack of Renar seeds, I really need to try out some things to figure out something. So I want to try out mole a little bit longer. I need to like a spade. Spade. What else did I need? Prayer supplies, right? Am I forgetting anything? Not right. Oh. Depth charge runes. Oh, fucking Stampot. I mean, yeah, it seems pretty good. Yeah, I kind of really dig the music down here. That pun was not intentional. That pun was not intentional. Nice. The combat achievement done. Damn. Come on. Honestly, I probably should inspect it again right there and not risk it teleporting. Or moving, I mean. Because even if you miss, it can still move, right? I think I just got really lucky right there. Yeah, it's gonna, okay. That's what I thought. There's no reason to not immediately cast, Death Charge, right? Doesn't it last as long as the cooldown? And the cooldown starts immediately, right? I get the feeling the loot is gonna make me really want to farm Derek, so... Because even with Fang, this seems like such a good way to farm nests and seeds. I'm farming this super fast. And if I was fucking Derek'ing this, like, oh my god. Right? Well, maybe Derek has accuracy issues here, though. I don't know. And Derek, it's gotta be the best way, right? Couldn't you potentially, like, two-shot it with Derek's? And I better call the accuracy. Bruh. Trying to use them. I need to refresh my potions, so I'm going to check the DPS. Like, how does this compare to Derek's? It actually does look like, Fangwing's out. By a pretty large margin, actually. The problem is just Derek's accuracy is so much worse. Derek might be better in the phase where you're running around, though. Like, after it starts digging, Derek might be better. Because you're kind of just hoping to walk up and slap it for 90 damage. Yeah, I did. I set it to 1 HP. It cut me off at first because it was like max hitting for like fucking 24 damage or some shit, and I was like, that cannot be right. Then the max hit was 98, so it was definitely the one. Oh shit, it's dead. How many kills do I want to do? I mean, I just got the combat achievement, so this might be a good time to check the loot. The only thing I'm missing is one that I would need Derek's for, right? But this seems like a perfectly viable way to farm it. Is there? Yeah, there is an exit. I'm about to say, is there actually an exit here? Now, if I'm not mistaken, he'll actually trade them for, like, noted. Like a noted form. Who was it again? Should we actually give it to? Not Tiffy, is it? Bison. The wood leaf guy? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, I thought you always got seed nests. Wait, what? Oh. You get both. Oh, I just realized I have so many more nests than I thought I do. I totally forgot I had a bunch of nests that I just haven't gotten, like, the garbage out of them yet. They're in our suit. More wheat seeds. Antidime. I mean... Let me check the rate on that. Maybe I just got unlucky. Oh, Renars are 1 in 171? Oh. Oh, the Renars are quite rare. The Renar seeds are quite rare from this, actually. Yeah, it doesn't seem... I mean, it seems like a good farm. It doesn't seem like a particularly viable Renar seed farm. But like a good farm in general. What are some of the other options for Renar seeds? It's less that I dislike Master Farmers and more that my luck at Master Farmers is so bad that it's just been like completely inviable for me. At my thieving level, I should be getting, I think it's like 14 or 16 Renar seeds per hour. I've been averaging 2. That's including the extra one I get from a rogue set. So legitimately, if I could get Renar seeds on rate from Master Farmers, I'd be totally happy just to pickpocket Master Farmers for them. But that just isn't happening, so... Honestly, TOA looks like my best option right now. You have a pretty high rate of getting them from TOA. But obviously every single TOA run is quite long, right? So, you know, 1 in 27 out of 3 loot pools. But considering how long each run is, that's hours and hours and hours per drop. And I think at the difficulty I ran at, I'd get like 12. Yeah. That's not exactly great either, I guess. If I could just get them on rate, like, I just don't get it. Like, I don't understand how my luck with Master Farmers can be so bad. It's absurd. The Voldemort farmer trick? No? Unless you're talking about just like getting one trapped. I don't think I've done that in Voldemort, but I've done that in a couple places. The Master Farmer Air Force doesn't move if pickpocket him or respawn, so after the first one you'll do crapping moving at all. Outer Fortress, huh? Banking, though, seems kind of ass. I mean, I guess you're just dropping everything if you're doing it out there, huh? Where is it at? I actually don't know where the Master Farmer here is. Isn't it near the meeting request? Rainbow Farmer. I see it. Is this one right here? What do you do to make this one? I forgot Shadow Veil runes. Okay. Well, it's perfect because I have him trapped now. Oh wait, does he just fucking respawn in this trap spot? Well, these reddies can't move here anyways, right? I just have them blocked in, I think. Oh no, that's all the Renar seeds I'm getting for the hour, boys. It's over. Actually, I guess I should keep Lintwort seeds too, right? Personally, I don't think they'll put the selling seeds on Master Farmers, personally. I mean, I'm basing that on literally nothing other than just fucking my instinct, so, you know. I really... There's no reason to keep those. Oh, snapegrass seeds, though. Definitely worth keeping. Honestly, that'll probably be something we have to farm from the new Slayer monsters, I assume. It's kind of my guess right now. We'll see, though. Holy shit, I'm so far ahead of my usual Renar seeds per hour already. Crazy. Have I been uncursed finally? Is my curse over? Do I want to keep the Limport seeds? I think I do. I want to get 6 seeds picked out just to keep in the box. And then I want to keep Renards in my main inventory. So I keep a track of how many I've gotten. them down here for that reason. Hopefully not too bad to farm. I mean, I guess it would be ideal if they just slapped them on the master farmers, right? But then we just, you know, then you just go pickpocket this guy for like a few fucking hours and you're good to go, right? Or on, that's a good point. It could bloat the bedrock pool. Yeah. Holy shit, more Renard seeds. Damn, you guys remember the other day when I went to do Master Farmers and I was sitting there pickpocketing Master Farmers for like 40 minutes, I didn't get a single fucking one. What a turnaround. I didn't know about this particular farmer, though. I'm glad you told me about it. Honestly, after stream today, I'll probably spend a few hours pickpocketing this guy. And just try to get a really big stock of Renard seeds. One of the nice things about my new setup is that I am, for all intents and purposes, in bed right now, right? So, like, you know, whenever I'm just, like, chilling, you know, like, kind of, like, winding down to go to bed, I can just do shit like this. My dodgy necklaces aren't doing fucking shit though, huh? I forgot you could get seaweed spores from this. I'm gonna see if I can get 10 Renar seeds, and then we'll go do something else for a bit. Like a farming run, for example. I don't know, maybe my fucking cursed RNG is finally broken. With master farmers. This is legitimately more Renar seeds since I started this session than I got in the last 4 hours of pickpocketing master farmers. I wish I was kidding. Oh, there's been a hot minute since I got any more. I'm actually beginning to question the validity of, like, the claims on the wiki. Because the wiki claims, at least once you hit, what was it, 95 thieving? And you, like, never fail to pickpocket, the wiki claims that you're supposed to get, like, on average, 22 Renard seeds an hour. Is that even true? Because either my RNG... I do, yes, Conquest. I've got the farming level for it. Because either my RNG is absurdly abysmal, or the wiki's gotta be wrong. Yeah, I've got the farming level for the max rate. But getting, on average, 22 seeds an hour implies you hit the Renard seed drop. On average, 10 times an hour. Like 10 to 11 times an hour. Do you really get over 2,600 pit pockets an hour? That seems like a lot. Now, obviously, I'm not going to get that because I don't have the thieving level. But I should still get, like, at least, like 14 an hour, right? Like 12 or 14 an hour on average. I don't know, so people get up 3,000 pit pockets an hour. Damn, maybe it really is that many. That sounds pretty reasonable. Okay, fair enough then. Watch Kettle never boil situations. I've had times where I've legitimately like sat there like put out an hour timer, like, okay, I'm gonna pit pocket master farmers for 1 hour. I do the whole timer. And then it's like I've got 2 Renard seeds, and it's like it's like literally fucking hell. I guess my RNG is just that bad with Master Farmers. And it looks like it's going to stay that bad. What the fuck? It was kind of alright there for a minute. I gotta contact someone at Jagex to uncurse my account. Is Master Farmers at least good XP per hour? They're not, are they? Doesn't seem that good. I mean, I guess so far, what? I've only been here for like 15 minutes, right? So, you know, I think I can't complain too much so far. I mean, I'm just guesstimating based off the amount of prayer I've used. Like, maybe 15, 20 minutes? Probably closer to 20, actually. That probably put me pretty much right on par for, like, my estimated, like, 14-ish an hour with my thieving level. Assuming I get any more. At all. Yeah. I mean, I wasn't really planning to come do, like, a long pickpocket session right now, so... And honestly, I think with this, I already had, like, 4 or 5 seeds in my seed vault, right? So I have enough to do a farming run right now. At this point, I'm kind of just committed to getting at least one more Renarcine drop. Come on, Jagax. Why you gotta do this to me? I just want to see one more Renard Seed drop, Jagax. Please. not the dwarfweed seeds. Ugh. At this point, though, how have I still not gotten another set of Renar seeds? This is fucked up, man. Bruh. I really wish you could have multiple seed boxes with like separate inventories, right? Imagine if you could just farm enough seed boxes to where you could just store everything in seed boxes. And you could just sit here and pickpocket forever. God. Imagine. Come on, Jajax. If I run out of prayer, I will just give up on it. So, 8 more minutes at most. The world's shittiest gacha game. You see if you got a stamina system? Man. Oh, dude, speaking of gacha games. A gacha game came out a while ago, Tower Fantasy, is doing like a relaunch of a server where like the characters and weapons, you don't like gacha for them. You get them by like farming world bosses. It's basically like an MMO version of the game without pay to win. I'm actually super excited to try it out. Because that game was pretty fun. It had its issues, but it was like, the baseline game was like pretty enjoyable. But it had all the same, you know, underlying issues that gachas normally have. You know, being a gacha, being the big one. But the new server is basically just like an MMO, from my understanding. I'm so excited to try it out when it launches on the 25th. It kind of sucks that Duet Night Abyss is also getting an update on the 25th, so I'm kind of like double booked. Well, my understanding is that Tower of Fantasy was initially supposed to be an MMO. But because of the success of Genshin Impact, like, the publishers made them, like... like, transition over to a gacha game. I think the MMO server is basically just them getting the game they wanted to make originally. Oh, I got the Radar Seeds! Let's fucking go! Finally! Jesus Christ. You know what? I'm gonna stick it out till I've run out of prayer anyways. Maybe I'll get another. Maybe I'll get 2 more. And the fact that they had to transition over to being a gacha game like midway through development would make sense as to why the game launched in such a scuffed state. Because the launch state of that game was pretty damn rough. But like the baseline gameplay was fun. I enjoyed it a lot. So yeah, I can't wait to try it out on the MMO server. I think they called it the Warped server or something like that. Yeah, it launches on the 25th. I'm definitely gonna play it. Yeah, it seems like the main way of getting the character and the weapons will just be farming world bosses though. My understanding is basically you get like 1 character or weapon a day from world bosses. And then I assume there are some like other like one-time sources as well. And basically the way it works is you still actually gamba. So you get you'll do world bosses so you get enough currency for it to pull on the gamba. And then you get either a character or a weapon, whichever one you want. And then it removes that character or weapon from the gamba pool. And you don't have to get like dupes or anything. Just like every day you gamba for 1 character or 1 weapon, and then you're just done with that weapon or character. Is my understanding of how it's going to work. So if you just log in and play every day, you will just eventually get everything. And honestly, the world bosses were some of the more entertaining content anyways. So it kind of seems like a win-win. At least when the game launched. I mean, the game never stopped getting updated, and apparently the game's in a relatively good state currently, from my understanding, from the people that were still playing, like, the gacha version. But, I mean, honestly, who's gonna play the gacha version now, though? Why would you play the gacha version when you can play the MMO version? That just seems dumb. I assume they're selling cosmetics is I assume is going to be the business model. Maybe there'll be like a cosmetic gacha, like a cosmetic gamba, just like Duet Night Abyss is doing. Which I think, at least in the West, that's probably like the best business model you can do. If you want, like, you know, more than just whales, basically. I think, especially in the West, I think people are getting a bit more, fed up with, like, pay-to-win gacha games. The fact that they're happening less and less makes me assume they're doing worse and worse. At least in, like, the global market. My understanding is in the Asian markets, like, the gacha games still do really, really well. Like, people still spend, like, absurd amounts of money. But given recent trends, I assume things are shifting. Go for gacha once and never again. You know, Hearthstone? That dude, yeah. Card games are gacha games. I'll say it. Card games are glorified gacha games. I'll say it. They're gacha games. Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, Magic the Gathering Arena, Hearthstone. They're gacha games. The only difference is instead of gambling for waifus, you gamble for the best card. That's the only difference. Oh, my prayers already ran out a while ago. I've got 8 seeds. Let's go do a farm run real quick. Let's go do a farming run real quick. I forgot to change back to the regular spell book. I was going to go back to Vorcap after this, so I needed to switch anyways. I'm actually going to leave that seed box as is. And I'll come back later with the same sort of setup. I don't know. I really do hope we start seeing like more and more Genshin Impact, Wuthering Wave style games that just don't have pay to win, and they just like, you know, say what you will about the gacha cosmetics. You know, it's pretty scummy, it's pretty predatory, but I can live with it because it's purely cosmetics. And I will say I am also extremely desensitized to it because I'm a PSO2 player. And holy shit, they go hard on that in PSO2. They do like a new cosmetic gacha like every 2 weeks in that game. But they just pump out cosmetics to gamble for. And they like frequently score like pretty like big collabs. I buy some cosmetics every now and again. Generally only in like free-to-play games that don't have like any sort of like pay-to-win. Generally the moment there's like like true pay-to-win, I'm not talking about like pay-to-skip like Warframe or DNA. Generally the moment there's any sort of pay-to-win, I kind of just refuse to spend money on the game. That's fair enough. For me, the amount of time I've played also matters a lot. Like, if I played a game a ton, and there's a cosmetic I like, I'm a lot more willing to spend money to buy the cosmetic. Because, like, you know, I spend a lot of time playing that game, you know, I've kind of, like, gotten my money's worth, so to speak, right? And I also view it as a form of like, again, I only buy cosmetics in games that don't have like any, they don't have like direct pay to win. So I view it as a form of like, I like this monetization model, therefore I'm going to support you for doing it. So keep doing it, and hopefully other games will follow suit, right? Oh, I forgot to play. And of course, the base price of the game matters a lot to me, in terms of whether or not I'm willing to spend money on cosmetics. Like, we're talking like a full price game, there's basically zero chance I'm buying cosmetics ever. If it's a free-to-play game I've played a lot, and I like their monetization model, there's a decent chance I'll buy something eventually. Speaking of which, dude, one of the new characters coming out in the first DNA update is coming with a swimsuit. Gotcha, I think. So... They are, apparently looking to rake in some money. I might go for it if I like the character enough. I don't know. Depends if the character's good and fun. I still haven't used any of my my Gamba currency in DNA. I haven't used a single bit of it. Every single one I've gotten, I've still got. I don't really like the current cosmetics that are available. So I'm just saving them. I do get the impression that the game doesn't really have much of a free-to-play way to farm cosmetics. Like the currency for getting cosmetics. I don't think that's necessarily, like, you know, a bad thing. But I think a lot of people like being able to, like, grind towards that sort of thing, even if it's really, like... Even if, like, the amount you can, like, get is, like, pretty small. Although, I guess I need to check, I need to check fishing. So I noticed something in the fishing thing. So I spent some time fishing to buy a forma. A character slot module. And it was listed as, like, 1 of 1, so I thought you could only buy 1, right? And then it would go, like, either go away or be on, like, some sort of reset. But then it just reappeared. I don't know if you can, like, buy them infinitely for, like, fish credits. Or if you can buy so many and it's just listed in a weird way. Did I skip somewhere? Catherby. I skipped Catherby. But the fish page does also have the Gamma currency on it. So you actually might be able to farm cosmetics by fishing. I don't know how many you can farm. There's got to be a limit, I assume. It really doesn't take that long to get it set up on Quest, so you should totally do that. It doesn't take long at all to get the salts you need. Like, I thought it would suck ass to farm everything you need for it, but it's really not bad at all. Right there in the fires. It really doesn't take that long. I think it took me like 1 or 2 hours to like make all the fires I needed and get the portals made. Like, it did not take long at all. I made the one at God Wars, didn't I? Actually, did I build that one? I'm pretty sure I did. But now I'm not so sure anymore, actually. I'm not sure if I actually did. Yeah, well, yeah, I can go check real quick. Check real quick. If not, I totally should do that. I may have not bothered with it at the time because I wasn't expecting to do God Wars anytime soon. Which, in fairness, I didn't do God Wars anytime soon. But yeah, I may not have actually bothered. Yeah, I made it. I was pretty sure I did. Man, it feels good to be able to do a Renar run after so long. The question is, do I want to gamba on Master Farmers having the new seeds and putting off a big Renar seed grind until after selling? Or do I want to do it before selling? Because, like, my fucking cursed-ass RNG at Master Farmers seems to be broken. My RNG seems to be normalizing there at Master Farmers. Which in that case, especially with how easy that one is to pickpocket, I'm definitely down just to spam that out for a few hours. I gotta like readjust my like seating, which is kind of awkward given my current. Oh yes, this is my current. This is what I'm gaming on currently. So I've got like that much mouse space, which I feel like to some people that might seem like a lot, but I'm used to having a whole desk pretty much as mouse space. Fancy t-shirt with swivels. I mean, I'm gonna get like some kind of like proper lap desk, and I'll be in a very similar situation. Oh, you mean like a tray table that like goes over the chair? Ooh, that's a good idea actually. Rather than a lap desk, but just like ooh. I might steal that idea. If I can find one long enough. Because I need one that's like, I would need one that's like really, really, really wide, right? Because I'm an arm mover. I don't really like aiming with my wrist all that much. I like being able to swing my arm around. The medical ones? You mean like the ones that like you have in hospital beds that go over like the whole entire bed? I think so, yeah, yeah. Actually, that'd be like perfect, I think. I think that'd be perfect. Like exactly what I need. Yeah, I need to pick up something like that. You know, I think I'm actually gonna switch to DNA for the day. We're 4 hours into the stream. I've got a lot of grinding I want to do in DNA. Yeah, let me show you guys the fucking random ass tech I came across. I I didn't like discover. I wasn't like the first to discover this shit or anything. But you know, my initial impression of Rhythm was that she probably just isn't that good. But after the tech I found, and then I found some more techs, after going down a bit of a rabbit hole, Rhythm might end up being like my go-to character. So you can spam the shit out of her ability by just like holding your fucking gun, right? And every time you do that, it does a fresh instance of damage, right? And it slaps pretty damn hard. Like, it does a lot of damage. And then I need to go outside to show this. Something else I discovered. I didn't find this one. I saw this one. This character has some crazy movement tech. I'm not that good at it yet. Let me see if I can do it. Oh yeah, there we go. So, if anybody's wondering what the fastest way to move is... Oh, I fucked it up. Is that. She actually gets a pretty good movement speed even without the polearm attack. Oh, my build on her is so I forgot to change this, but yeah, you absolutely do not want efficiency on this character. You do not want efficiency on this character at all. In fact, efficiency is like actively bad for you. And yeah, you can just glide tech with this. Yeah, so the real fastest way to move in this game. Oh, there's actually if you can like slide off of, I don't know exactly how to do it, but you can, apparently you can slide off of ledges. And if you do it right, I don't know how to do it. But apparently there's a way to slide off the wedge into like this attack, and you can like keep the momentum into a glide. Like, dude, this shit is so fast, it almost looks like cheating. Like, this just looks like you're fucking speed hacking. Like, that plus this is, like, by far the way to travel. Like, and discovering, like, the tech with her ability. Which, dude, this is so easy to do. You literally just hold right click and spam the ability. And it does like an absurd amount of damage. The only problem is that she's not a character that's like farmable. Right? At the moment, at least. Like, she's one of the weekly... She's one of the weekly boss characters at the moment. So it's not like... There's no way for me to get her introns at the moment. I mean, when the weekly reset comes around, I know exactly who I'm farming. So... I mean, yeah, this character's movement tech is kind of fucking crazy. But yeah, this is the next character I'm going to invest in, I think. I think you can make her work without her introns. But she'll be way better with them. Like, ideally, you want at least Intron 2, I think, ideally. But I think even without them, she should still be really strong. Just because of the absurdity at the speed at which you can spam this shit. This is just fun to do. Oh, that's a dead end. Fuck. The fuck? Hashed live? Oh, I was just canceling too slow. I think the faster you cancel out of the dash, the faster, the more momentum you get. Oh. But the faster you cancel out of this. Anyways, I still need to get my fucking trial rank up. So the first thing, I need to continue working on getting everybody ascended first. Apparently this character is actually really fucking strong as like a support sub DPS character. I tried her out as a main character and I kind of wrote her off pretty quickly. Oh. She gives a skill damage boost. Oh. Never. Okay, I see why this character's good. that's she's just truffle 2.0. She's just another truffle. That's why she's good. Never mind. Okay, that makes sense. I guess I just overlooked it that bit. I overlooked the fact that she buffed the whole team's damage. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Okay. I mean, 10. Yeah, I'm just gonna need more of those. Which is how many more? Uh, 3 more. Okay. But yeah, once I finish getting everybody ascended, I want to start working on investing in rhythm. But certainly in terms of like pure movement speed, you're not beating rhythm. And she does enough, like, damage for clear, just like baseline. The place where I thought Rhythm would be bad was single target, but that's because I just didn't know how to do single target damage with her. And I just accidentally came across that during, while doing like a Misty Maze run with her. Which sent me down the whole rabbit hole with that character. I think she might be my favorite character in the game at this point. That movement tech is sick. That's all I need. Was that everybody ascended? Nope. That sound is kind of annoying. It's a bit loud. Why did I not? I really wish you could disable the skill animation like that. Like the full flash, like the full white screen. I wish you could turn that off and just like, you know, just do the regular animation. I don't know exactly what triggers whether or not it does like the full flash screen or not. But it would be nice just to be able to disable that outright. I would rather keep an eye on what's going on while the animation plays out than be locked in that fucking cutscene. So many enemies here already. But did I circle back around to where I was? seems like a really good spawn point. I think there's just like 3 spawn points like right next to each other, actually. I guess that's perfect though. I also need to start looking into, like, how morale and resolve actually work. Because resolve, like, obviously on Psyche, functions as a really powerful damage multiplier. I have to wonder if morale is, like, just as good on everybody, though. Because, so morale, right? Basically, the closer to full HP you are, the more damage you do, right? Resolve is the exact opposite. My question is this just like a direct multiplier? Right? So if I'm at like 1 HP, do I have a 13% damage multiplier? With 13% resolve, right? Or, perhaps a more useful example, morale. If I have 20% morale, do I just have a 20% damage multiplier at full HP? Because if so, that's kind of crazy. Right? I don't know. Can you get morale on demon wedges? I'm not seeing any. It may be on something I don't have unlocked yet, though. Oh. Electro characters have morale. Have a morale mod. An attack morale mod. That might be really strong on Rhythm. I will have to consider that as a build option when working on her. The question is, what is the best balance going to be? There is a morale version of Typhon's Prime. I assume that's for everybody, right? I assume it's not just Umbro. Yeah, okay. So there is a Typhon's Prime morale variant. That's probably just the best one, right? If you have like the sanity regen on somebody else, you probably just want the morale one on most characters, I assume. So, the build I'm thinking of for her, for Rhythm, Great, should see higher than the list. The build I'm thinking of is like Prime Morale, Ravaging Thunder, maybe like 2 or 3 Blaze Volitions, and then like maybe 2 or 3 Blaze Morales. Is there anything else? Obviously one of these, right? Probably Prevents Thunder Wildfire. But Electro Attack is a multiplier as well. So probably, obviously this one. Yeah, that's pretty much it, because you don't want skill efficiency on this character, right? You don't want skill efficiency. Probably don't really need that much range. If any, actually. I think the base damage range is pretty high. I mean, I guess you want it for that. Well, that's just a one-time... This is just a one-time damage. So that doesn't really matter that much. That isn't affected by range. That's not affected by range either. Actually, I guess you don't care about range at all. Maybe you do want duration, actually. A little bit of duration. To decrease the sanity drain from your ult a little bit. Since you're not really benefiting from range very much. If at all. Because... yeah, range doesn't affect this. Oh, you already get some base range anyway, so who cares? You don't really need it. Because this isn't affected by range, and this is what you really care about. If this wasn't a one-time thing, like, if this damage right here wasn't a one-time thing... Wait. No, okay. Yeah, this is a one-time damage thing, I'm pretty sure. So I don't think you really care about range. That just for even more faster movement. Honestly, guns are so fucking dog shit. Like, weapons are so dog shit in general in this game. Like, at the lower levels, you can kill things with weapons, but at high levels, you absolutely cannot. So, do I have a better option than just like a skill damage one? I don't think so, right? Yeah, I think you're just using Wayne Rafe on her. And Esker's duo. Something's messing with her outfit. Oh yeah, right. Her little cape thing is unequipable for some reason. She actually looks really off without it. Put that back on. Right, I was messing with the cosmetics and found that, and I guess I just never re-equipped. Oh, I see what happened. I unequipped it, but I didn't actively re-equip it, even though I thought I did. There we go. That's one. No, fuck. Holy shit, if you timed that well. I wonder if you could just hold it, actually. No. If you hold it, it completely kills your momentum. That's so much fun to do. I don't know, is Rhythm's DPS as good as I think it'll be? I might main Rhythm, just for the speed. Just for the speed, if nothing else. Oh fuck, I set a character to ascend. Who was it? Oh, I got everything I needed already. I just forgot to actually do it. Let's try rank 57. Power rank 60 feels so far away. Holy shit, the stat boost you get at the highest ranks. Oh my god. Now, real quick, I want to get her level 70. Well, I wonder if the Beth gets any like more support from her introns. Because on 25th there's a new character coming out, right? And so Psyche, character I'm currently playing, and her weapon is moving to the weekly boss pool, right? She's moving to being in a weekly boss drop instead of a theater drop. And she's replacing to Beth and to Beth's weapon. And the Beth is moving into the general pool. If any of the Beth's introns are useful, unfortunately, I already farmed the Beth. I use some weekly things to farm the Beth, which on one hand, it's a great support character. You know, damage multiplier. It's great, obviously. On the other hand, if I just waited till the 25th, I could have just farmed her with regular commissions, right? But at least if any of her introns are like good for supports. At least it won't be like, that bad. Like, on one hand, I don't have every character from the weekly bosses unlocked yet. On the other hand, I really want to get Rhythm upgraded. If I could like luck out and get her the intron too, like I think that's this point where the character starts to get really, really strong, right? The odds of that aren't good. Unfortunately. Unless she's also in like... she's not also just in this pool for no reason, right? Yeah, no, unfortunately. Unfortunately not. But you can just farm these? Alright, this just makes them, like, cheaper, though, I think. It's still pretty good. Maybe I should just work on getting those built up for Rhythm for now. Instead of, like, committing too much to her build. Maybe I should just work on farming out, like, gold versions of all the mods I want to use. But I am going to have to farm out some of these. I currently have 0 for characters. I think I want to main this character. I'm partially because I'm like pretty confident in the amount of damage you can do. I think is pretty good. But yeah, movement is so much fun. I don't know, part of me feels like I should focus on trial rank. Damn, what do I even really do for trial rank at this point? I have all my characters to the max ascension. I guess I could work on weapons. Weapons are such a massive pain in the ass to ascend. Although they're probably nowhere near as bad now. I'm just really not sure what to focus on. For ranking up. But I think it might just be like building weapons and demon wedges and shit. In that case, probably the best thing for me to do is figure out what is the best strat for farming letters. Now, I've been setting up a farming build on Rebecca. Or working towards getting one set up, I should say. Do I want the extra duration or the extra range on this build, actually? I'm not sure. I mean, duration is nice, right? Go ahead and max that out. That. I mean, this is just going to be farming like low-level enemies anyways, probably. I think I would rather have more duration than range. Or I would rather have the duration on that mod, specifically, than range. I should get her to level 70. So that would help with the extra mod capacity. I'm just kind of assuming Rebecca's going to be like the best sort of like, you know, like AFK-ish like letter farming character. I can't imagine anyone can possibly be better than her in that regard. The question is, what is the strat? Right? What's the strat for farming? Like, are we just gonna be like expanding out like low level missions or? I guess it really depends on how the drop rate for secret letters even works, right? If like enemy level doesn't matter and it's like you just want to kill as many enemies in as short a time as possible. I don't know why I did this. Then it might be doing like low-level excavate or like low-level inspiration. Because the using a page, using like the doubles thing, it would double all the secret, all the letters drops, right? In that case, wouldn't excavation probably be the way to go? Couldn't you use a single book and then farm for as long as you want? Because the excavation wave won't end until you do 3 of them, right? But couldn't you just, like, never do them? And just, like, find a corner, the AFK in with Rebecca, and use, like, an 800% book or something? You just get a ridiculous amount of letters. I'll have to test that. If that works, that's probably the strat. I just use like one of the 800% books and just like stay in a mission for like 2 fucking hours. Maybe step out of it like a fucking 1,000 pages or some shit. Well, I used a thing there, but I didn't get any bonus ones. I don't know. I don't know how the pages affects... Maybe it just makes enemies drop double items. Maybe they just literally drop like an extra item. So maybe it doesn't like... I mean, clearly it doesn't just drop. Or it doesn't just like double... Like the mission rewards would. In the mission rewards, it just gives you double, right? But clearly that's not how it works for enemy drops. But clearly it works for enemy drops. The question is, how exactly does it work for enemy drops? Well, let me get Rebecca to level 70. Finish her build. Fair, I think I can only fit like 1 more mod, so it's probably already done. As soon as he has 70. Unless I want to put more Forma on her. Which I don't really want to at the moment. I don't know how well Rebecca scales into single target damage late game. I assume quite well. Just because our numbers are really big. And you can get 5 of the fucking jellyfish. But I'm just not all that interested in playing her. Like, for real. How much? Okay, yeah, it will fit. But if you can just, like, spawn into, like, a level 10 excavation or some shit. Use 1 booster book. And just sit in it as long as you want, that'll be kind of broken. I don't know why. I guess I just got in the habit of doing that before I got this mod. You know, I wasn't sure it was actually going to be worth the 1,000 immersive theater tickets. It was a fucking billion% worth it. I'm so glad I got that mod. I was really confused what the fuck that was. I think it just literally makes them drop, like have double drop chance or something, or like drop like 2 sets of drops or something. Wait, get these from Mystic Maze. Wait, how far were those from Mystic Maze? Because I like doing Mystic Maze. If you could just farm these from Mystic Maze, like infinitely, I don't mind farming Mystic Maze. Oh fuck, I'm out of coins. Now, speaking of Mystic Maze, oh, it just means from this, doesn't it? The weekly bonus. I gotta go get coins though. Fuck. Honestly, I think if you're like doing this in like pubs, like I think this is actually one of the better ways to farm coins. Plus you get tons of this as well. I wonder how fast I can farm the level 70 version on Psyche. I keep forgetting. I've been meaning to adjust this build for like 3 days now. I keep forgetting about it. I'm running 2 efficiency mods on this build, and that's entirely unnecessary. You just don't need it. I need to replace one of them with a damage mod. The question is, do I want to replace it with duel? Or just like the skill damage mod? I think I just replace it with this. Just don't have to worry about duel and regular missions. I might as well do that on duration. Duration. I really don't care about duration. I guess this. I wish I had a signature weapon. Like, I wonder if I could just like power farm this mission at like insanely high speeds. Yeah, I'll just leave it at that for now. But it's always slightly worse of the generic loot than the level 80 version. But level 70 enemies have like fucking half the HP level 80 enemies do. So fuck, I went the wrong way. I wonder if you always know which way is the right way with this. Because they're always in the same spot. Especially if you just always know where these enemies are. I feel like you could like rush straight through them. Although maybe you have to fill that bar before they even spawn. I don't know. that you can speed this up. I need to get to Beth's skill up to level 8 as well. Or buff skill. Even level 6, you know, 32%'s not a small damage buff by any means. But I might as well get it upgraded, right? You can have too much damage. It's a shame this doesn't speed up because you're killing things. It's definitely faster than just flying through the map of Psyche, right? I feel like this has to be faster. Keys. I don't know if there's anything that marks the enemies that has keys. Wait till that gets a little closer. I assume these are guaranteed to drop the key. Okay, so it's like pure RNG. I don't know. That felt a bit slow. Do I see my time at the end of this? But I definitely think I could do that faster. Rhythm could definitely do it faster. We just need to actually get Rhythm full build. Nine minutes. Let's see. 2,000 of those, 35 of those, and 105k. I mean, considering how many of these you need, I feel like that's pretty good. Like, if it was just the coins, it'd be like, eh. And the big question, if it's always the same, can I just rush straight to the enemy elites? If I could just rush straight to the elites... I'm trying to remember where they were. I think it was this way. Okay, you can't just rush straight through them. Where the fuck is the other one? But they are always in the same spot. I'm pretty sure it's the same map and those were the same places. I think you want to kill that one first, and then kill the other one. I think it'll be closer. Now, if only you could fucking... And use a fucking booster on this to like double the credits or some shit, double the coins. There was some way to speed this up. Oh, I imagine in multiplayer, I bet multiple people can stand on these, huh? Should I try public queuing this? Starters are fucking thinking. Yep. Keys. I thought I picked up a key. Damn, more than one key at a time? No. Okay, so there's a key on the ground there. Oh, well, they get marked. Well, okay. I don't need to worry about it too much. Knowing that they get marked, no. I guess I'd always been close enough to pick them up before, so I didn't realize they got marked. The enemy spawn's so far away. I wonder if now that that enemy spawned, will the other enemies not drop keys? That one's guaranteed to drop a key, so... Is like the last key locked onto that enemy? And like that's the only way to get it? No, it's not. I really wish this ended faster. I mean, that seems like a pretty good farm, like pretty like efficient farm overall. Let's go test. I guess just excavation. I mean, I don't need the damage, but I might as well just put on... My question is, can I basically just go do this, sit in a corner, and just farm, like, infinite shit, basically? Like, infinite letters. Oh, I haven't fixed the mod on this one. Will, like, enemies, like, stop spawning? I guess you do a thing. Find a corner. Okay, can I just sit right here? Is the question. If I just sit here, and enemies will continuously run into here. And these enemies drop secret letters. Right? Actually, I don't know if you let one of these get destroyed, do you just fail? I don't know. It's got the wrong build on. Fuck. I've got the wrong Demon Witch set. I mean, so far, this looks somewhat promising. I guess my question is, do enemy levels matter? And do these enemies even drop secret letters? Well, they definitely drop secret letters. I'm not seeing any signs of them not spawning anymore. Which is promising. If I was doing this anyways, would it probably not just be better to do even higher level missions where I can do the same thing? Still at 5. How long has it been since I started this mission? Been like 7 minutes. 7 minutes, I'm at 5. Honestly, I'm pretty confident there are better methods. Now, perhaps if I was using the bigger booster. Honestly, I should probably just look it up. I'm sure people have already figured it out. At the random, I'm pretty sure just doing a high-level version of this would be better than minimum. All right, though. I think I need to wrap up for the day. I'll take a bit of a break. I'm gonna look up what the best method for farming secret methods is, secret letters is. And then I think I'll start working my way through like all the weapons and like the gold demon wedges and stuff like that, right? I would basically just start working my way through like all the stuff that's available here, right? I imagine just getting like these characters introns is probably a good chunk, right? How much do you get for introns? 250. Okay, so they're each 250. So you know, it's 1500 trial XP from that for each character. But yeah, guys, as always, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it, and I will catch y'all tomorrow for probably the same thing as today. I'll probably keep doing the same thing tomorrow. I don't know, man. Dead by Daylight's doing 2v8 again, so I've been kind of taking a break from Dead by Daylight just because I don't really like doing 2v8 and queues are rough while 2v8 is active. So probably just more of this tomorrow. This and RuneScape, obviously. I really just want to push to like trial rank 60 as quickly as possible. And I think at that point I have basically everything unlocked except for like the final stat upgrades, right? And then I can work on, like, really work on min-maxing, right? But yeah, thanks for hanging out. I will catch y'all tomorrow. Take it easy and have a good one, everybody.